Welcome everyone. It's the third match in the tournament in the Academy Under 14 tournament, all the way from Velour cricket ground, Velour, and it's the Jagat Cricket Academy taking against the Velour Cricket Academy. And for a sudden change, we've got a 50 over contest and not 30 over contest, which we did see yesterday. So it's been shifted towards a 50 over contest. So Harshit V is a good bowler. It's in the air this time, just over the inner circle. Will hand over a couple of runs. A single run they've taken. You know, when you watch Indian cricket and you see people like Virat Kohli and others, Hardik Pandya convert singles into doubles, you often uh, don't understand. You often just get carried away thinking that the batters might be converting singles into doubles as well. But unfortunately, this is not the case over here, as Narendra and Kanishgar are batting. Oh, it's in the air this time. Is there someone coming underneath? I think just dropped short of the fielder at mid-on. Harshit is not at all happy. By the look of his face, by his looks, it seems that he's not really happy with that effort. It was a good delivery. With 3 overs gone, it's 8 for none. Arjun will be bowling along with Harshit. Arjun, the only centurion of the tournament, scored a fantastic century yesterday. Arjun Saike, also the captain of the Velour Cricket Academy. Then delivery, wide called by the umpire. It was just hovering around the tram line on the offside. Kanishgar is happy to let it go. Oh, much better line that is. Right at the middle stump line. The batter with a cross-footed front foot getting across the line and just pushing it towards mid-on. Yeah, there's a 50 over contest, so it's going to be a long while that they'll keep batting there. They've got enough time to bat and put some runs on the board. It'll be interesting to see how the batters carry out with the business. Unlike the previous two days, it's not a 30 over contest, so there's no hurry for hitting runs, for hitting the boundaries. You can take your own time, get settled, get used to the pitch, used to the conditions, used to the climate as well, and keep taking the scoreboard. It is also a test of time for the bowlers. I mean, young guns, young boys, they're trying their best to stamp their authority, either with the bat in hand or with the ball in hand, as well as with the field. You cannot discount what they're capable of in the field. Driven away nicely through cover region, but there's a fielder who's done a good job by saving the boundary. Was a little bit of hint of swing as well earlier on. I think the last delivery, I won't be surprised if there's a little bit of swing on offer. Not on this one. This one pretty straight. Full one outside the off stump, driven towards cover once again. And with that, it's 4 overs gone, and it's 11 for none. Harshit will continue with the spell. He's a good bowler, Harshit. We did see him and Arjun bowl 5 overs in tandem yesterday at the start of the game. Just short of the bowler. Just didn't carry towards the bowler's right hand. He was all set for the catch. The timing, I don't think the timing has been accurate on most of the cases today. The timing has been struggle for the two batters today. It's very important to time the ball, especially when the ball is hard at the moment. And just imagine when it will get old and the pitch weighs down slowly and steadily, it can create a lot more trouble. But one thing that we've seen is that this that the pitch aids the spinners, and there have been a lot of wickets that have fallen to spinners. Oh, much better line. I would have loved to see a slip in place. I know that the ball isn't swinging much, but it's a new player, new ball bowlers bowling with the new ball earlier in the game, early in the contest. You would love to see a slip in place, isn't it? Some attacking field setting. I think this is where a trick has been missed at the moment. Just probe them around the four stump line on the four stump channel. Hit the test match line, hit the hard length occasions. So try to create some problem for the batters, and who knows, you might get rewarded with a wicket. 5 overs gone. It's 13 for none. Arjun in hunt of the first wicket, in hunt of the early breakthrough. Catch dropped. Difficult chance from the fielder at backfoot point. The guy with the blue cap, he made a good effort, but just not enough to get hold of the ball. Arjun, a little dissatisfied, the captain himself, but again appreciates efforts, brilliant efforts inside the 30-yard circle. Whoa, chance of an LBW and says, the umpire, yes, you are a goner. Kanishgar isn't happy and he has instantly reviewed it. I'm not sure if he has got a little bit of bat onto it. I mean, the way he reviewed it, was he caught in two minds or was it just an instantaneous decision because you just wanted to go and check? You could have a discussion with the non-striker as well, with Narendra, but instead he just felt that he wanted to go upstairs. Is there a bat? That is a question. Straightish kept delivery, fuller than a good line delivery from over the wicket. Arjun nicely bowled. Discloses the bat phase early on this occasion and beaten on the outside edge to incur a third at the pad. Now height could be a factor, but I don't think like this pitch hasn't had a huge amount of bounce, so I'm pretty not sure if height is really going to play a factor over here. We'll wait for the TV umpire's confirmation. Whatever he thinks, I think it's going to be uh, a close call. But let's see. Let's wait and see what the TV umpire has to say. The batter is walking, and so as you can rightly see, the TV umpire's final verdict is out, and brilliant decision, I have to say. It was pretty plumb in front. It looked as if it was plumb in front. No bat involved, nowhere out there. I think the outsider was clearly beaten and straight towards the stumps. The question of the bounce, because the pitch hasn't quite seen a lot of bounce in the last couple of days in the tournament. So therefore, you know it that it has to be out. Well, the new batter is in. Will be joining Narendra. Jagat Cricket Academy and Velour Cricket Academy. They are two good sides of the tournament who kick-started the tournament on a high, that is with a win. So it will be interesting to see how they go about the business. Varun Karthik is the new batter in at number three. Brilliant batter. Is he knows some orthodox stroke play as well, and the least that the team needs from him is to build a good partnership. Already wicket gone. Arjun Sai has been tidy with his bowling. Tried to keep things tight around the stumps, especially around the off and fourth stump line. And I think he's got his rewards as well for being so tight, being so accurate with the ball in hand. And I think accuracy is one thing. Only a couple of runs in this over. Nicely cut away towards backward point region, finds the gap as well. They're looking for a couple and will get it as well. Jersey number 19, Narendra. For a moment, it seemed like the bowler was barring his path while running between the wickets. Nicely left alone. 6 overs gone, it's 17 for 1. Harshit to continue. Now, this is one such bowler who has generated a tad bit of extra bit of bounce. If we talk about the last couple of days as well, I mean yesterday and today, the way he has bowled due to his height, he has extracted a little bit of bounce off the surface, and that is one thing that can trouble the batters. So if you're a batter and you're facing Harshit, you need to ensure that you're not committed to the front foot of hard lengths or of fuller length delivery all of a sudden. I mean, yeah, if it's half volley, definitely do. But you need to assess the conditions well. You need to assess the bounce of the surface. Like, look at once again back to back dot balls, and the reason being extra bit of bounce that is generating. Harshit is trying to hit the deck hard and extracting juice out of the surface as well. And if you're Varun Karthik, you know that you're struggling against this bounce, and what do you do next? I think feet movement is very much important and something that Varun Karthik has been lacking. Now, Castledor, oh, did the stumps just timber or was it? I mean, it seemed like it was off the bat, but for a moment it seemed like the stumps. And yeah, there you go, there you go. That is what I mean. For a moment, it really felt that it went on to hit the stumps and not the bat. So the ball just ricocheted off the stumps. Beautiful delivery, beautiful from Harshit, and rightly we could have see that Varun Karthik was really struggling with the bat in hand, trying to shuffle across the line, get inside the line, and glance it towards fine leg region. Not really working. Harshit is not one of those bowlers who's got little pace. He's got good amount of pace. And as an under 14 cricketer, compared to other bowlers, he's got decent enough pace. And keeping his line straight at the stumps, it is only going to pay you. If not now, certainly it will down the line. And that is what has happened with Harshit V. Brilliant piece of bowling. Aditya is into the attack. I mean, he's a new batter in. I beg your pardon. Flicked away straight away towards deep backward square leg. He'll go off the mark with a single. Slashes and misses. Yeah, Narendra has looked decent so far with the bat in hand. He's played the cut shot very well. His square of the region has been square of the wicket has been one of the strong areas for him to score runs. Taps it out towards point region. Plenty of fielders at that area. 7 overs gone. It's 18 for 2. अरे भाई. So it's 9 overs gone. It's 36 for 2. A current run rate of 4. And talk about that flick of the wrist. It just reminds me of Virat Kohli. I mean, beautiful flick, fuller delivery. It was right up there for some wristy work on display. And Athen, I think is one of those beautiful timers of the cricket ball. He's played some good cricketing shots so far. And how about that boundary against the opposition captain? Full toss delivery, not the kind of delivery you want to bowl, and it will be dispatched towards the boundary ropes for a four. A nothing delivery from Arjun, and it was there to be hammered, and so acknowledge Athene. The line was correct, but the length was certainly not. Arjun, on plenty of occasions today, he's bowled a lot of full tosses. He's missed out his length. He's tried to be fuller, he's tried to bowl Yorker or in the fuller length, and it turned out to be full tosses. Walk on him! Chopped him! And Arjun with a send off towards the batter. How about that for a comeback? Etienne, you were playing so very good. Why the lapse in concentration all of a sudden? Have a look at the replay. Drags the length back into the stumps, inside edge, and there you go. The stumps are dismantled. Third wicket down for Jagat Cricket Academy, and it's the captain who's leading from the front. Beautifully bowled. Just plays outside the line on this case, so didn't quite commit to the line of the ball. And that is the reason why he ended up with an inside edge and straight away onto the stumps. With that as the third wicket down, and they haven't yet scored 50 runs on board. So definitely some pressure from Jagat for Jagat Cricket Academy. Rangaraj, right-handed batter, There's a new batter who will be accompanying Narendra. Full delivery, beaten on the edges once again. Previously, it was the batter who got dismissed, and now it's Rangraj who got beaten. Well, Athyan and Narendra were really building a good partnership, and it was required for the team as well. But all of a sudden, things just look shattered for them. Rangraj, he's looking out of sorts over here. Turnover's gone, and it's 44 for 3. Nicely punched away off the back foot towards back foot point. Slight sloppiness in the field, and that allows them to take a single. Well, 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 what is happening over here? These are silly errors, and you simply cannot make. Hey, come on. Buddy, what is really happening over here? Harakiri moment. Plenty of missed fields, and that could have conceded a lot of runs. Firstly, it was a drop. Firstly, it was a sloppiness from the fielder inside the 30-yard circle, near the cover region, allowing them to take a single. Now the wicket keeper does fumble, so a couple of runs taken, and this time very nicely swept, and that will certainly be a boundary. And yes, there you go. There's good batting by Narendra. It was certainly a poor delivery outside the leg stump line, half volley. Just bends in front and sweeps it between deep square leg and deep backward square leg region. Nicely cut away towards backward point. Just waiting for the ball and cutting it at the last moment. Just making sure that the ball doesn't turn much, or even if it turns, then he adjusts it accordingly. Just nurdles it around for a single. The good thing about Coach Kumar is like he tries to attack the stumps more often than not. and it'll only create him opportunities for taking more wickets. I think he's got good toss as well. He can toss up the ball nicely. He tries to vary his pace subtly. Subtle variation in pace we get to see from Coach Kumar. Young kid, young bloke, trying his best, and I think you have to appreciate these guys. And talk about appreciation, I think a lot goes for the organizers as well. I think it's been a brilliant tournament so far. It's the second day. We've already seen a couple of games happen yesterday. Today there's a 50 over contest right from the Velour Cricket Academy, Velour Cricket Ground. And what a surreal ground! Look at those lush green grasses. I think one of the pitches which is covered. So talk about safety. Talk about maintenance. I think one of the best in Velour cricket ground. Beautifully, beautifully equipped. Nice facilities and wonderfully prepared field. Hemant will be operating along with Coach Kumar. These two spinners were operating yesterday as well in tandem. Wide edge delivery. That will certainly be called a wide. Poor way to start the over. Poor way to start your spell. Slight bit of turn on that. Inward turn for the right hander. Narendra just trying to read the turn of the surface, read his variations on this kind. Once again, wide edge delivery tries to play that one, but will be called a wide. Better line, right at the stumps. Defended off the front foot towards short mid wicket. Yeah, Hemant is trying to extract a turn off the surface. He's just trying to put some revs into the ball. If you look at it, he's also trying to toss it up. Look at it here. There you go. The stamp just flicked it past the wicket keeper, running all the way towards fine leg. Is there any protection? The ball just dies down near the cushions, and that is the reason why it won't be a four. But the two batters will get some leg by runs. Nicely flicked away towards mid wicket. But the fielder inside the 30-yard circle, Arjun, the captain, does a stupendous job by saving a boundary. And gets onto the inside half of the bat. 12 overs gone, it's 58 for 3. Swipes this one right at the gaps, and that will be boundary as well. Koshvin Kumar is continuing bowling, and a low full toss from the left arm orthodox spinner, and that is certainly going to be dispatched towards the boundary ropes. Have a look at it. This errors his length over here. Also, the line leg is down the leg stump line, and the batter clears his front leg, just smashes it towards deep mid wicket region. A low full toss from Koshvin Kumar. He's a good bowler, but is yet to find his radar today. Yeah, look at that. It's a wideish delivery outside the off stump line. Way too wideish. I don't think this is the perfect line to bowl. You need to stick to the stumps, to keep bowling at the stumps. Try varying your pace. Try getting one ball into the right hander. Try to bowl, turn it away as well. These sort of variations will help you get the wickets. Will keep the batters in two minds. Which one's coming into me, which one's turning away from me. They'll have to read it out of your hand. So that is very important to do, and if you get to do it in a consistent manner and stick to the stumps or just around the fourth stump line, I think it will create a lot of opportunities for wickets in the air. And just short of the fielder there at mid off. Single has been taken. Rangraj will have to show up with the bat today, just like his partner Narendra is doing. Nicely flicked away. Just read the flight of the ball brilliantly over here. Two fielders, a little bit of miscommunication on who should grab the ball. A single to end the over. Or wait, wait, wait. There's one more ball coming up. So yeah, the run rate has increased a little bit. It was around four after 9 overs, and in almost 4 over span, and almost 23 balls, it has climbed up to 4.75, and that will be called a wide. So he will have to reload. It's turning out to be a little lengthy over because of the wide from Koshvi Kumar. Goes for the big shot, aerial shot this time. There's long on in place. Will protect it. Arjun Kesai. 13 overs gone, and it's 63 for 3 with Narendra still batting at 31 of 38 deliveries. Hemant into the tag from over the wicket. Whoa, what a delivery! What a delivery! Appeals for it, but the umpire is not out. I think impact must. Oh, wait, what just happened here? The stumps are rattled. For a moment, even the bowler didn't knew. For a moment, even the bowler didn't know that the ball went on to hit the stumps. He thought it must have hit the pads, but no. The wicketkeeper confirms. Have a look at it. What a tremendous delivery. Giving enough light for it to have a sharp turn into the right hander. Whoa, what a delivery! What a delivery! Forcing the batter to come onto the front foot, trying to reach the pitch of the ball and defend it to the line. But all of a sudden, the ball, a sharp turn, beating the inside edge, and went on to tumble the off stump over here. Brilliant piece of bowling from Hemant. And like I mentioned earlier on, it seems like the pitch is going to turn a lot today. And slowly and steadily, we're getting to see a hint of that. So wickets are falling for Jagat Cricket Academy in quick time. Already four down, and it's not even 15 overs. Mind you, there's a 50-over game, and they really need a good partnership in the middle. Dharmeshwar is the new batter in, the left-handed batter. So we're going to see some right and left-handed combination in the batting department now. Can this trouble the bowlers? Can this trouble the on-song bowlers? But talk about that delivery from Hemant. I think that was a peach stuff. Suddenly we get to see a sharp turn into the batter. I mean, there wasn't enough turns. There was slight or subtle turn on offer until now. But this delivery, all of a sudden just bamboozles the right-handed batter. And if you are Jagat Cricket Academy fan or a member of that academy, you would be having a reprieve because Narendra is not the batter who went dismissed. It's the other one, the set batter, I mean, the new batter who was Rangraj. Narendra is batting well, 31 of 38. He's trying to hold the fort from one end, but has certainly lacked support from the other end. Hemant, he'll change of angle for him. It's around the wicket to the left-handed batter. It's more of a change of side than change of angle because bowling around the wicket to the left-hander is very much similar to what bowling over the wicket to right-hander. This time just defended away with soft hands. That should be a wide. Yeah, I think it is important to give flight to the ball, and often we've seen even coaches or experienced cricketers, telling to keep the pace off. If for a spin bowler, try to keep off the pace and give a lot of revs, got a lot of turns. Try to spin the ball in the air. Harder. I think it helps in getting sharp turn as well, and that is what Hemant is trying to do, and he succeeded as well. This time driven away towards the mid-off region. It's been a very good over so far from Hemant. He's bowled well, got a wicket earlier on from over the wicket. Now he's switching around the wicket to the left-handed batter. Nicely just pushed away towards the extra cover, short extra cover due to an extra. There is another ball left. Number 19, Narendra. He has been superb today, but he needs some support from the other end, and can Dharmeshwar do it? Played with soft hands towards short cover region. 14 overs gone. It's 67 for 4. Tidy over from Koshi Kumar, and his 15 overs gone, 72 for 4. After 10 overs from the Pacers, it's the spinners who are keeping it tight and keeping the runs check. And not only that, they're also making sure that the wickets are going on regular intervals. I think Narendra is the one who has been batting sensibly so far, and he's tried to play the condition as well. And yeah, that is what he's trying to do. Whenever when he lose delivery, he's made sure that the bowler is paid off. That one was whipped away to his deep square leg region. Koshi Kumar from over the wicket, trying to challenge the outside edge of the batter, and little bit of turn it can challenge the outside edge as well, and the arm ball can straight away nip into the left-hander and target for the stumps. So it is going to be interesting what Koshu Kumar is trying to do over here. He's trying to flight the ball, chance of a run out, but no. Good running between the wickets between Dharmeshwar and Narendra. Flighted delivery goes for the big shot. Is in the air as well, but should be landing in no man's land. Nicely kept it tight at the off stump line this time. Just bunts it towards mid wicket for a single. Just flicked away towards square leg region for a single. Actually, towards backward square leg region, and they're happy with the single at the moment. So the current partnership is 22 runs a run a ball, and it will be interesting to see how they carry on. I think it is better to go on continue with the way they are playing at the moment. I think the run rate, current run rate, is not a big issue if they've got wickets in hand at the back end of this game, and they might be able to score a lot more runs. So it's challenging times. It's challenging times for the batters, but they're doing some good job. Dharmeshwar has been pretty good so far. He has tried to be defensive in nature, trying to anchor the innings well. On the other hand, Narendra has played some quality shots, top shots. 17 overs gone. It's 85 for 4. Nicely played over here. It was a fuller one at the legs, and beautifully. A nice wrist work over here. Flicked away towards deep square leg region for a four. Narendra is one of those batters who has been superb today. I think he is one of those positive factors for the batting unit so far in this game. And nicely driven, but finds the fielder. A little bit of sloppy work as well, and that might all the way go towards the boundary ropes, or will it? No, just dies down near the boundary cushions, and that is the reason why they'll take a couple of runs, which also takes Narendra to 48 or 54 balls at the moment. Left arm orthodox in the form of Kushvi Kumar will continue. Talk about his line and length. It has been erratic today. Often he has bowled some wide deliveries, wideish deliveries as well. Sometimes down the leg stump line. He has failed to stick to one particular line. He has failed to attack the stumps consistently. So that is one thing you would love to see between for a bowler, for a left arm orthodox bowler. And now with the 50 runs partnership comes up as well. Gone, and finally the wicket. The wicket that they really required after the 50 runs partnership. It's the big wicket of Narendra. He was really batting well. There was no need to come down the ground and hit that big shot. It was going all smooth for the Jagat Cricket Academy. A lapse in concentration, a poor shot selection, and that is the reason why you get to see this downfall. After scoring a well tailored 50, he is on his way back to the hut. Beautiful innings from Narendra, but again, it doesn't help. The shot selection doesn't help his team because they are five down at the moment and in a spot of bother.
வெளியில வா போது வெளியில வா ஏய் குட்டி போது வெளியில வா
இருங்க சொன்னாங்க
Nicely defended off the front foot. B. Sanjay is the new batter in. Well, I tell you what, B. Sanjay, he can bat and he can really bat well. He's got a good technique and he plays those drives and the wristy works. He's got good. He's good against square of the wicket as well. But it will be seen how can he handle these two spinners, Coach Kumar and Hemant. This time we'll go off the marker with just a soft dab behind the wicket keeper. Well, the ball is keeping low on certain occasions. There was extra bit of bounce on the pacer was bowling. So there's plenty of things happening at the moment. Catches the ball and just dropped it. Oh goodness me, Coach Kumar, what have you done? It was a good effort. It was really a good effort from Coach Kumar, but in the last moment, he almost got hold of the ball, but at the last moment, it just slipped off his palm. Just trying to keep it tight this time. I think in this over, he's bowled really well. He's tried to attack the stumps more often than not, and he has been successful in the way. It has also given him a wicket as well, although it was not right at the stumps, but it was at a good area. And the 19 overs gone. They are still sticking with the 5 run per over run rate, 95 for 5. Fifth straight over for Hemant, who has bowled really well, tosses it up nicely. Just gets the cue end of the bat behind the wicket keeper. Will they look for a couple of runs? A little bit in two minds. Dharmeshwar sends Sanjay back. Dharmeshwar on the strike. And with B.A. Sanjay, nicely prods forward and gently taps it down towards point. Flight to delivery once again. It's in the air this time, and just short of the fielder at mid off. I don't think there's a need of playing aerial shots at the moment. You know, risky cricket is not going to be endorsed at the moment if you're a coach of the side. And Jagat Cricket Academy, they've already lost 5 wickets, and they will be looking forward to get some good runs on the board. So with 96 for 5 and Dharmeshwar and B.A. Sanjay at either end of the pitch, they're good batters. They can play good creating shots, and they should be back to play good creating shots as well. And it's up to the batters now uh, to whom which bowler they can target. But I don't think, with regards to the current run rate, I don't think there's any need of hurrying for runs at the moment. Just play out time, just to keep the scoreboard ticking. Make sure you build a partnership. Make sure you tire the bowlers. It's already sweltering at Velour. Final ball of the over. Oh, what a turn! What a turn! Just beats the outside edge on this case, and it's 20 overs done and dusted. 97 for 5. Ankit Saran has been summoned with the ball in hand. Tries to hit it down the ground. Just back to the bowler on this case. Swept away nicely towards fine leg region. There should be a fielder at the deep, if I'm not wrong. Well, where is he? Well, where is the fielder at fine leg? Oh, my dear. Well, I think he was much wide-ish on this case. Might be just around the backward square leg region, and that should be a boundary. And I think if he's played it deliberately, if he's found the gap, deliberate way, I think that's a good shot and to target, and that's a good area to target. Have a look at it. The fine leg was missing, and it's fine. It was the spinner bowling. As a captain, you don't often uh, see batters playing in the fine leg region against spinners, but this was a poor delivery from the leggy Ankit Saran. Once again down the leg stump line, and that will be called a wide. Just plays it back to the bowler this time. A couple of dots, a couple of wides, and a four. So far in this over. on a hard length this time, turns into the left-hander, just chipped it towards mid-wicket for a single. Nicely pushed away towards the left of the bowler. Dushyant into the attack. He was quite busy in the field today. Well, whatever. That is not a kind of delivery you would like to start off your spell with. I mean, that's a no ball and a free hit. It would have landed in a different pitch altogether, but it didn't. It's coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Smashes it this time towards deep extra cover region. There's a fielder, the sweeper cover running, and will concede only a single. Swept away nicely this time. Once again towards the fine leg region. Is there a fielder? And yes, now there's a fielder in place at the fine leg area where we got to see a boundary in the last over. Dushyant has tried to rectify his line, and but yet he's still figuring out what is a particular length to bowl in this pitch. I think he'll look to go a little fuller than a length delivery. Yeah, maybe that is the line, and that is the length as well. It's pushed away towards the mid-off region, but the lack of pace is one thing for Dushyant. I think he's one bowler who hasn't generated a lot of pace, a medium pacer, and with the minimum movement of the surface for the pacers, it will be seen how he performs. I think it was better to include more spinners, and the reason being the spinners were able to extract turn. If they would be tight enough, then definitely there were opportunities to take wickets. The Sanjay and Dharmesh were just ticking the scoreboard with strike rotation. They have been batting sensible so far. Plays it with a straight bat towards extra cover, hurrying for a single, send back. 22 overs gone. It's Nelson for 5. After getting 5 wickets, all of a sudden we can see a lack of intent in the bowler's mindset. I think they're more of tired as well and just waiting for wickets to fall, and they haven't been able to bowl in consistent areas. I think it is also important to give everyone shorter spells, shorter bursts. Now we have generally seen bowlers getting 5 overs on a trot. I think 3 overs, 4 overs spell would really be helpful because what that does is that it helps you renew your energy. Because in heat conditions, in subcontinent conditions, it's important to have enough energy to bowl in the right areas, to hit the deck hard, to hit the right areas again and again, time and again. This time a white signal, also some buys taken. Nicely cut away towards backward point region for a single. And it's 24 overs gone. It's 119 for 5. Well, another partnership building. Ankit Saran bowling from around the wicket, trying to extract a little bit of light of the surface and turn it. Leg break towards the left-hander is not really going to work on most occasions because it's a good matchup against left-handed batters. They really like to face right-handed leg spinners. Flight to delivery once again, just a soft tap to a short third man region. Tries to pull this one towards deep mid wicket region. There is a fielder in the deep and will protect it as well. Well, one good thing about Ankit Saran is that he's trying to vary his length and trying to test the batter. If he's trying to go for big shots or what is the ploy that Sanjay is trying to do. But in at this particular time, I feel Sanjay is trying to play defensive and just keep the scoreboard ticking. And I think that is the need of the hour, and they're doing it pretty well. 123 for 5 at the moment, and you have to say that the batting depth is quite good for Jagat Cricket Academy. The umpire tying the lace of the non-striker at the moment, B.S. Sanjay. And these are some captivating moments from cricket. We get to see, team spirit, team bonding. It always enhances team bonding. Once again, the leg break outside the stumps. I think he needs to change a little bit. I think he was trying to vary his length, but quite often he's bowling the leg breaks. I'm not sure if this is the only variation, if this is the only ball he bowls. And talk about the current partnership, it's 30 or 41 balls at the moment. It is 94 for 5 previously. It's 25 overs gone. It's 124 for 5. The commentary will be back after a short break. Until then, please ensure to stick to this network and enjoy the coverage of this enthralling cricket contest. Right then, it's 30 overs gone and it's 154 for 7. Their Jagat Cricket Academy is still trying their best to get a formidable score. The good thing is that they've got B.A. Sanjay with them, who is a well established batter. He can play some good shots. And alongside him is a tall, lanky fellow, Shivam Singh, who's got a good raw pace when it comes to pace bowling. But for the time being, the two batters they'll look to play through the 50 overs, which means 20 more overs to go in this innings. And it will be interesting to see if, I mean, it's very difficult to play with the tail if for be a Sanjay. But if the tail can just negate the bowlers and just keep them away from wickets, Sanjay can do the bulk of this run scoring. Pulled away towards deep square leg region, played it off the back foot. They'll try to get a couple of runs on this case and gets it comfortably. Mohit Raj Purohit into the attack. Another spinner has been introduced a few moments back. This is the second over. Poor delivery has been pulled away towards deep backward square leg region. Oh, there was a couple, a little bit of a miscommunication between the two fielders, two batters, I reckon. And a couple has been taken. No real throw towards the wicketkeeper or the bowler's end, and that is the reason why they could comfortably take a couple of runs. Thickish inside edge, back to the bowler, back towards the wicketkeeper's right hand side, actually, to be precise. Pulled away once again towards deep backward square leg region. There's a fielder. They'll get only a single. B.A. Sanjay. Shivam Singh will face the last delivery of the over. Has got one ball to survive. Tries to cut this one. It just kept low. Had this been directed at the stumps, it could have been a wicket. 31 overs gone. 159 for 7. As a bowler, you would want to clear the tail quick and fast, along with B.A. Sanjay. Even if you are unable to clear B.A. Sanjay, would oh well, that is a no ball, and definitely it is. So a free hit is on cue. And yeah, as I was mentioning, as a bowler, as a bowling unit, you would love to get as many wickets possible in quick time now because the pressure is already built 162 for 7. And to talk about the side, I think they were 94 for 5 at one point in time. So they've only got 2 wickets in the next. I think they've conceded 2 wickets for only for about almost 70 runs, so 69 to be precise, but for 69 for 2. And I think that's a good job done by the lower middle order of the Jagat Cricket Academy. So I think the Velour Cricket Academy. I think the bowling changes has been quite templated. I think it's been more of a templated version of bowling changes. For example, this the first 10 overs the pacers will be bowling. The next 10 overs there are two spinners, Hemant and Mr. Kumar. So these two guys were bowling, and now you've got some more changes as well. So it is interesting to see. It is interesting to watch. If they try to make any amendments in order to get more wickets. Mohit Raj Purohit seems like a Virat Kohli fan. King Kohli, who scored 70 yesterday for Royal Challengers Bengaluru against Rajasthan Royals at M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. Can you replicate a heroic act like his hero, but with the ball this time? Mohit Raj Purohit starts off with a wide, full one right at the stumps. I think it's important for the bowlers to attack the stumps because sometimes the batters might go for a cross batted shot, and that is the reason, that is where you might create chances of wickets. Tossed up delivery driven towards mid off region, actually silly mid off. Once again, flighted delivery driven towards silly mid off fielder towards the left of him. Chance of a run out, but no. There's good running between the wickets. Single taken. Driven towards short extra cover. No runs. Tries to whip this one away, but that will be a wide delivery signaled by the umpire. Played it straight down the ground, a full toss delivery, nicely chipped it over the head of the umpire, and it will go all the way towards the boundary ropes. Shivam Sen making sure that a loosener is getting the right treatment. Low full toss, nicely chipped away, lofted drive over fine off mid on and a boundary as well. That will do a wealth of good for the tail ender, Shivam Singh. Once again tries to flick that one, and you can clearly see the frustration boiling in his head. He knows that it was a poor delivery and he could have flicked it away for a four. Mohit Raj Purohit, he'll need to rectify his line. He's bowled way too many wide deliveries. This is the third wide. So overall, he has to bowl 9 deliveries, if not another extra. It has been a lengthy over so far. Once again, another wide. So that is a lengthy over, and 10 deliveries will be bowled. Already 9 bowled, and for one more delivery, you need to bowl 10 balls in this particular over. You need to complete the 10th ball. Come on, Mohit Raj. Stick to the line, stick to the wickets. Keep your calm. Another wide, and he's clearly not happy this time. So he's bowling either down the leg stump line, or he's just bowling it way too outside the off stump. Also, some runs in the form of byes taken. Certainly, it's been a very poor over from Mohit Raj Purohit, and clearly you can see the frustration in his head as well. I think now it won't be a problem. It's a left-hander, and even if he bowls wideish, it should be well much better. That's right at the stumps, flicked away to a square leg region. Will get a single, nicely whipped away. Oh, it was in the air for a while, but just not carried enough towards any of the fielders. Batted it away towards the offside, straight to the fielder at short extra cover. It's been a good over so far from Case Rohit. It's been decent, and well, that could have been a no ball if the batter wouldn't have pushed it away. But nevertheless, he'll get a 4 runs, so that is always handy. It was at the leg stump area, and the batter nicely flicked it away towards deep backwards square leg region for a 4. Have a look at the replay. The ball almost dying down, and the umpire I think is checking whether it bounced twice before reaching, and I think yes it did. So it could be a no ball as well. In case it has bounced twice before the crease, it could be called a no ball. Like, we will quickly check for the TV umpire's decision. I think it is just a signal 4. Definitely it's a 4. A partnership of 32 runs from 30 balls, and that is certainly going to be a wide delivery. Very poor bowling. It's a free hit ball, and as I mentioned, it could have been a no ball, the previous one, which went for four, and definitely it was the review power intervened, and the ball was bouncing twice before the crease, and that is why it was a free hit. And this is a free hit, I mean, and that was a no ball, and trying to drive it square of the wicket, behind square of the wicket towards back foot point region, gets only a single. And with that, it's also over. 34 overs done and dusted, 183 for 7. Divnesh Sampat into the attack. He's a good batter as well, trying to bowl the leg spin near the fourth stump line. Nicely punched away off the back foot. Wants a single and gets it comfortably. B.S. Sanjay back on strike. Nicely tucked away towards backward square leg region. Four singles so far in this over and only a solo wide. Been a pretty decent over from Divesh Sampath, and a half tracker this time. It went quick off the surface towards the batter, who just taps it out this time. Shivam Singh, 35 overs gone, 188 for 7. Harshit is into the attack, starts off with a wide and followed by a single now. The pacer has been brought into the attack. He's had a long break, a 25 overs break. The last over he bowled, I think it was ninth over. He and Arjun were bowling in tandem till the 10th over. Comes over the wicket this time. Nice line at the stumps. Slight sloppiness in the field inside the 30-yard circle. Pushed away towards short extra cover region. Your final ball of the over. It's been a pretty tight over from Harshit and it's come back in his second spell. And his bowling to be a Sanjay who has really looked brilliant so far. 30 or 53 balls, beautifully driven through cover region. But there's a fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Divnesh Sampath, dot ball to start the over. He's been pretty accurate with his line so far. I think nice bowling action he's got. Tries to attack the stumps, tries to keep it tight. Three dot balls so far, and that will be a wide. So did I just jinx Divnesh because I was just praising his line, and all of a sudden now he follows it up with a wide delivery? I hope not. Well, that is a very poor delivery. Called a no ball and a free hit now. The ball just left off early. I mean, I'm really song. I'm really sorry. The ball just left off late, and that is the reason why it was a no ball, almost like a half tracker, a boundary in the free hit. Shivam Singh is showing that he's not a tail and he can bat. He definitely can bat. The way he has been playing, the way he has been batting so far, has been mesmerizing. Continuing with the pacer from the other side. And we have to agree that Shivam Singh and B.S. Sanjay, both of them, has batted really well. They've batted superbly, and after a flurry of quick wickets in the middle order, they have stabilized the innings and made sure that a formidable score is scored. 204 for 7 already in the 37th over, and if you talk about the run rate, it's been 5.49. I think that is brilliant so far. With almost more than 12 overs to spare, they've got plenty of time to help the side get past 250 runs total. A little bit of change in field settings at the moment, and I think Velour Cricket Academy just realizing that this match might slip away from their hands if they don't make mandatory changes in the field and not tighten things up for the batting unit. For these two batters, especially, much better line, just beaten on the outside edge. Good bowling from Harshit. Another dot ball. On this area outside the off stump line, it has really been challenging for the batters today. I mean, with its batting unit so far. 38 was gone is 205 for 7. Divnesh Sampath, continuing from where he left, has been a tad expensive with his bowling. Has bowled a mix of lengths today. Often got a few incorrect line, and there you see once again he's just erring his line over here, bowling it way too wide of the batter. A white called. And I think if you just let the batters do the talking after getting 5 wickets early, within just 100 runs, then there's an issue. There's certainly an issue with Velour Cricket Academy if you're unable to get the better of the tail enders or the lower middle order. Because they were 94 for 5, the batting unit, and all of a sudden they find themselves in a good spot, 208 for 7. Plenty of runs from the low middle order. B.S. Sanjay, he has been brilliant so far. I mean, not just today, even yesterday, he held the side, come out of scrutiny. Nicely pushed away, back to the bowler. Swept away towards deep backward square leg region for a single. Gone! The wicket they really needed. And finally, Divnesh Sampath, he has delivered with the ball in hand. And it's a big wicket of B.S. Sanjay, who was holding the fort from one end. This one keeps low, and all of a sudden, distraction in the stumps. This is what you need to do. This is the line you need to bowl, and this is what I was talking about. Keep it straight and simple. Let the pitch do the talking. Have a look at it. Just pushed on the back foot. He was in two minds for a moment whether to play it in the front foot or in the back foot. Just triggered it backwards. Not exactly backwards. He was just standing there. So that is the issue. That is the issue with B.S. Sanjay. And all of a sudden, we can see that the batters, the players are trying to take a hydration break. It's been long hours. The match has started. It's been almost 3 hours now, and it's still running. 11 more overs left. 2 wickets in hand. They have got 210 for 8 after 39 overs. The, the Jagat Cricket Academy. Nicely driven it late. Square of the wicket. Behind square of the wicket, actually. And we'll get some runs on this case. As the pacer is operating from the same end, but along with the spinner. It's pace and spin combination, which is bowling in tandem at the moment. Taps it down with a soft hand. Driven it nicely this time with soft, silky hands. The fielder from extra cover chasing it down. Restrict it for a single. Whoa, that's in the air this time, and just shot of the fielder at mid on. A little dive forward. That could have been a catch as well. Catches win matches, they often say. Harshit is the bowler who's bowling from over the wicket now. He's created a lot of opportunities for wickets, but unfortunately the fielding hasn't complemented. And once again, this time it's played back to the bowler, and he'll have to leave the crease. A low full toss played it back straight to the bowler, and a simple catch in the follow through for Harshit V. He gets his second wicket of the day, and with that, it's 9 wickets down for Jagat Cricket Academy. Have a look at the replay. A smooth run up, slightly braced legs, low full toss at the stumps, played back to the bowler. Missed time shot just came off the bottom half of the bat, and that is the reason why the ball skewed back to the bowler. He tried to clear it over the bowler's head, but unfortunately the timing wasn't accurate, and that is the reason why the bowler, with a simple catch. It's time for Arjun to come into the attack. The captain himself is summoned with the ball in hand. Around the wicket he comes. Tries to attack the leg stump line this time. Slightly outside leg stump on this case. Tries to drive this one and beaten on the outside edge. Plays it back towards the right of the bowler this time. Arjun has been one of the standouts for Velour Cricket Academy. He is a good all-rounder. He bowls well, he bats well, scored a century already in this tournament. Left-handed elegance, he's got that. Tries to drive this time and beaten on the outside edge. Jiva Prasad. Umpire just confirming if it's an over. And yes, it's an over. A brilliant over from Arjun. A nice one. And it's 213 for 9 after 40 overs. B.S. Sanjay will have to do the bulk of run scoring at the moment. He'll try to push the scoreboard at least towards 225 or 230. Oh, that's a nice delivery. Beautiful delivery, I'll have to say. And he's just trying to keep it tight at the stumps. A thickish outside edge towards square of the wicket on the offside. Nicely flipped it away across the line towards the deep square leg region. Fielder chasing, but not perfect enough to hurl that ball inside the circle. So that will be a boundary. It was a land delivery, and the batter came into a good position to play that shot. If we have a look at it, he nicely positioned himself inside the line of the ball, beautifully placed it between deep square leg region and fine leg region to extract the boundary. Nice timing on that, a nice placement to be exact from B.S. Sanjay. Arjun continuing from the same end. And then under edge was the wicket keeper, and they'll get some more runs as well. So runs coming thick and fast for Jagat Cricket Academy, and it's not just off the bat of B.S. Sanjay, but also from G.V. Prasad. Well, Sanjay, he's on 45 at the moment. He would love to get a 50 and help his side stay past the 230 runs mark. Arjun Sai, it's a brilliant bowler, as trying his best to get the final wicket, to hit the final nail in the coffin. But things haven't just looked good so far in his second spell. He's tried to bowl tight, but has been erratic on occasions. Sometimes on a too full. Sometimes he's bowled shortish as well. Sometimes the wideish deliveries. And his 43 was gone to 26 for 9. Straight kept at the stumps. Jiva Prasad is making sure that he does the work of a night watchman over here. He's trying to stonewall the ball with soft hands. And Harshit, how good has he been today? His 34 runs is he's on his 10th over at the moment. He's bowled really well. Tries to go for the Yorker, tries to attempt the stumps. The reward is just around the corner. Harshit, don't you lose hope. I know you've got two balls only left, but you've bowled really well. And he's been an inspiration for the other bowlers as well. I think there's a lot to learn from Harshit. You know, when you are a particular team of Velour Cricket Academy, and you can learn a lot from Harshit, how well he has varied his line and length. Often he has tested the batters outside the off stump and brought it back to the stumps as well. So there's been testing times. He's been one of the standout bowlers for Velour Cricket Academy today. Will he end off with a high? Will it end off with a maiden wicket? I mean, a dot ball will end up in a maiden, but a wicket that would also mean the final nail in the coffin. Not just a dot ball, a maiden to end. Harshit's 10 overs spell. He ends with figures of 34 for 2 in 10 overs. Arjun, he'll have to replicate some heroics of Harshit. He's already picked up 2 wickets. His first spell was even better than his second spell, and he's trying to target the stumps but not really getting his reward. Sanjay has been brilliant with the drives and the crisp shot selection with the strike rotation as well. Another dot ball, and the BS Sanjay is on 50. I mean, he's on 46 and just 4 runs shy of a 50. Nicely punched away towards the backward square leg, and that will be a boundary. That will also be 50 for Sanjay. He's played a mind-boggling innings today. A very sensible batting, and with that magnificent shot, I think that stroke really is a classic example of how good Sanjay has been, not just today but throughout the tournament. Very nicely placed. He knew where the gaps were, and I'm not sure what the short third man fielder was doing. The ball was quite in close vicinity of him, but the fielder there let the ball pass through towards the boundary ropes. Goes for the fuller one appeal, and yes, it's given. Finally, a wicket and a sigh of relief. 230 is what the Jagat Cricket Academy have secured. 230 bundled, and B.S. Sanjay. He goes for the big shot after securing a 50, and this is exactly where Arjun strikes. He gets his 3 for his third wicket in this spell, and also the final nail in the coffin. Have a look at it. Just trying to figure out where the gaps are. B.S. Sanjay goes for the fuller one. Arjun, the skipper, goes for the big shot. Not quite connected. A little too early on that one. Third at the pad, and there you go. Umpire raises the finger. Plumb in front. Definitely plumb in front. Well, the TV umpire is having a quick look at it, whether or not it's missing the leg stump. I mean, to the naked eyes, it could be hitting the stumps, but at times and occasions, often we get to see the decisions get reversed. But we'll have a close eye on what the TV umpire has to say. And that's the final verdict. It's given an out. So 230 is all Jagat Cricket Academy have got up. It's a formidable total. It's a fighting total in 50 overs. If you bowl well, you never know. You're just short of wickets to bring the match in your own favour. Arjun Sai, the standout, the captain leading from the front, got 3 wickets. Even a complete bowling effort today. And Jagat Cricket Academy, here you can see in front of your screen 230 for 10 in 44.5 overs. They've wrapped them up with 31 balls to spare. Velour Cricket Academy need 231 runs in 50 overs now. We'll be quickly back with the chase in quick time. So make sure you stay tuned as we come back shortly with the chase. As we're back in the chase, all of a sudden, after plenty of dot balls in the first over from Dharmeshwar, we get to see a boundary in the form of wide as well. And it is also not the first wide. A missed opportunity by the wicket keeper. Opportunity, I mean, the form of just grabbing the ball and not any form of catch. That's a nice ball. Whitish delivery outside the off stump line. Tries to drive that one, but not the perfect line. Didn't quite reach the line of the ball. Over here, Hemant. Vasudevan Raja is the one who's bowling, along with Dharmender. I started off with the new ball, and it's interesting to see that they've opted for a pace and spin combination to start off with, and it's not uncommon in modern day cricket, as we do often see spinners operating inside the power play. And this is the case over here as well. Vasudevan Raja, right arm offie against Hemanta P. Cuts and misses. Tossed up delivery, trying to drive it a little too early on the shot. In the air and taken. That's the first wicket. Hemant is gone, and Vasudevan Raja, the tossed up delivery works out over here. Caught and bowled opportunity and greeted with open arms. Nicely flighted delivery straight back to the bowler. A mid time shot trying to hit it down the ground. Not quite the timing from Hemant. And that is where the ball flies back towards the right hand side of the bowler. A good and simple easy catch taken by Vasudevan Raja. One wicket down for Velour Cricket Ground. For Velour Cricket Academy, I mean. Nicely driven to cover this time. And with that, it's an end of an over. 2 overs gone. It's 7 for 1. Arjun has walked out in the middle. But I'm not shocked to see that Arjun hasn't walked out early today, and because he was bowling earlier on, and often when you bowl, and then again you have to open the innings, it gets a little tougher. Same for wicket keeping as well. For wicket keeper batters, you wicket keep for almost 20 overs or 50 overs or even 30 overs in a 30 over game, and then when you have to bat, it really gets tiring. Nicely fended. After seeing the wicket get off, come off an off spinner, the Jagat Cricket Academy have quickly resorted to bowling spin. Aditya is into the attack. What a shot! What a terrific shot! Comes down the ground and stonks it over the ropes for a six. Saeed Ibrahim Gauss. A shot of a statement that we are not going to bog down despite the fall of wicket right in the slot, and that one goes out of the park. Fends this time. Just squaring up to defend that one. Flatter this time. Cut away very nicely for a boundary. Saeed Ibrahim Gauss is really batting well over here. After a six, he's also fetched a four in this particular over. Aitian, he'll have to alter his line in length. He's offering way too room for the right-handed batter. Tries to flick this time, and it will be called a wide. Sprayed it down the leg stump line. In the air once again. It tries to attack, saying that the fielders are inside the 30-yard circle. I think that's a good ploy, and that will be another six. So this is some expensive over. Aitian conceding two sixes and a four, courtesy of Said Ibrahim Gauss, who's taken down the right arm offie. Wonderful batting once again in the slot, comes down the ground, shimmies down the ground, reaches the pitch of the ball, and slogs it over deep mid wicket region for a six. luring the batter outside the off stump this time. Arjun is the batter. He scored a century already in this tournament. Lunges forward and lets it alone. Goes on the back foot and pushes it back to the left hand side of the bowler. Goes on the back foot and once again pushes it back to the bowler. This time towards the right hand side. It's been a good over from Jayant Anand so far. Whoa, again luring outside the off stump line and just beaten him. Wicket past the outside edge. Oh, played it back. Well, he's appealing at the moment, but did he get a little bit of hand to it? I think the non-striker ender ensured that the bat was inside the crease. Just tries to hit it way too hard on this occasion. Ibrahim Gauss, Vasudevan Raja, he's bowled well today. Tries to come down the ground and driven towards long off region for a single. Well, that was a free hit delivery, and that is the reason he tried to risk a little. Just bunted it back towards the 30-yard circle this time. But it's time for a lunch break now, and it's 5 overs gone, 27 for 1. And the time being the Velour Cricket Academy. 204 runs required from 270 balls, and we will have a quick lunch break. Even if you're watching this game, make sure you are full enough, have your proper lunch like the cricketers are having. And because we have got plenty of action coming your way, is Velour Cricket Academy versus Jagat Cricket Academy, one of the scintillating clashes. Two teams who are coming off victories, and they are in the hunt, they're in the contest. There's a centurion of the tournament, Arjun, who is still batting. Saeed Ibrahim has showed some glimpses of his stroke play. We'll be back shortly with the chase. 41 for 1 in 8 overs and pretty well placed at the moment with Arjun and Said Ibrahim batting. Two very good batters against both the spinners and his Varun Karthik. 41 for 1 in 8 overs and pretty well placed at the moment. A dot ball to start this innings. Arjun has been ultra watchful today. He's one of those batters, and the only batter, who has scored a century in this tournament so far. A little pause in play, and I think the umpire just getting sorted with the field placements. And yeah, the good to go. Tries to flick this one away. Stiff appeal from the keeper, and definitely missing down the leg stump. So there's no question of a dismissal. But a quicker one, a quicker at the legs, and it really worked well. Well, a quick change, a quick correction. It's Narendra who is bowling, as highlighted in the scorecard of Jagat Cricket Academy. Oh, that's some turn. Low turn. Low bounce and turn is a deadly combination, I tell you what, for any bowler. And especially in the subcontinents, it is very much observed. It is more observed in the subcontinent regions. This time comes down the ground, trying to negate the low bounce, drives it towards mid off, once a single, and will get it comfortably. Or, okay, so what just happened? I think there's a change in field all of a sudden. The wicketkeeper making sure that the field is proper as the right-handed batter is out in the middle. So that is the main reason why slight shift in fielding. And this is one thing left hand right hand combination can do. Constant chop and changes in the field because generally the ploy for both left and right handers are different. And Said Ibrahim has played an aggressive role as well. He's tried to be aggressive on occasions, tried to take down the bowlers. This time just bunted it towards long on for single. Final ball of the over. Played it back to the bowler. Narendra, 9 overs gone, is 42 for 1. Pacer into the attack from over the wicket now. Wide-ish delivery, cut away, straight to the fielder at point. Kept low this time, straight at the stumps. Defended with soft hands. Seems in a tad at the middle and leg, just slightly pushed away towards long on. Goes a little defensive route this time. Wide Yorker. Not really wicket taking delivery, but it can help you restrict runs. Tries to cut this one and beaten on the outside edge. So it's been a good over. Good over for Soneshwar. Just a one run conceded. 10 overs gone. 43 for 1. Also the end of the first power play. Flicked away towards cow corner for a single. Spin continuing from the other side. Whips it this time and finds a gap as well between mid wicket and long on. He's a good runner. Was running from long on, but he's not as good as the outfield is. Hard new ball, hit hard, and that just sprints like Usain Bolt. Full toss delivery, nothing on that. Very bad, poor delivery with width on offer. It was there to be treated harshly, and so does the batter. You also have to admit that Arjun is a very, very good batter, and you need to bowl in the right areas and get fast. Else, this game might just be over if both this batter continues to play the way they have been playing. And tell you what, there are remaining batters as well who can do the job. Defended off the front foot towards the offside. Narendra just slowing up through the air. Oh well, he's trying to hide the ball behind him so that the batter is not aware of what variation he's about to bowl. Flicked, driven towards the mid-off region. Shimmies down the ground and drives it to mid-off region now. Rangaraj has been brought in the attack. Straight one, just keeping low on this case. It's been pushed away towards mid-off region. Rangaraja will have to keep things tight over here and try to maximize the number of dot balls because these two batters they know how to score runs, and if you can exert some dot ball pressure, not this way. This is not certainly not the way. Swept towards deep square leg region for a single, and yeah, as I was mentioning, if you can exert some dot ball pressure, it might bring some hopes of a wicket. Arjun and Ibrahim Gauss, these are two very good batters. Ibrahim knows to hit the big shots as well. He has showcased it inside the first power play by hitting two sixes earlier on before the lunch break. Fulawan just bunted to long off for a single. Full toss at the legs, flicked away with soft hands, with mushy hands towards fine leg region for a single again. And this is what a left and right hand combination does. If you keep rotating the strike, it also means that you're tiring the fielders. You're creating more opportunities for extra boundaries. You're creating more opportunities for sloppy fielding from the opposition, because when the fielders are tired, they loss of energy, and that is when the efforts go down. So with these two batting, Ibrahim and Arjun, it's going to be a tough time for the bowling unit unless they get any wickets, unless they get a breakthrough. They have to replicate their performance, the bowling heroics against Blue Diamond Cricket Academy yesterday that we witnessed. They were bundled for a paltry total. I was right up there commentating behind the game, behind the scenes. And here I am once again. Length delivery this time. Tries to flick it towards the square leg region. Not middle it quite, but nevertheless it'll run all the way towards the boundary ropes for a four. Arjun Saike, he is once again showing his class. Even if not the best of the timing, he has enough power generated to pierce the gap and help the ball flurry towards the boundary boards. Smash it down the ground this time. Tries to go fine off mid on, but the fielder there is quick enough. And the bowler, Makesh, is applauding the effort. Well done, buddy. Full and wideish. Outside the stumps. Slapped away towards short extra cover. Full and wideish. Just guides it towards the back foot point. Good fielding there. I think I've seen a lot of bowlers, they have the tendency to go wide of outside stumps in every over, in mostly in every over. And I think as a pacer, and I think that is something which you have to control a lot. You have to rectify your line and bring it closer to the stumps. Try and create more opportunities for wickets, because it's a 50 over game. It's not a T10 or T20 game where you need to restrict a lot of runs, and even dot ball pressure will help you wickets. Even if you bowl five dots in an over in a 50 over game at this point in time, the second power play, at the start of the second power play, it won't matter much to the batting unit, because they know that they can take their own sweet time, just play out some difficult balls, and with time, as the players lose their energy, it will only get better for them to score. The scoring opportunities might just increase. So it's all calculative game plan, and as a bowling unit, you need to rethink of what you're trying to do. You have to bowl at a better line, at a better length. Try to create more trouble on a consistent manner for the batters. And when I'm talking about creating pressure, it is utmost importance to create pressure against Arjun and Said Ibrahim Gauss. I think both these batters have showcased that they have that capability to just stand there and keep the scoreboard ticking, to make sure that the required run rate comes down as well. We've seen some good, terrific shots out there from Ibrahim early in the contest, early in this innings. Two sixes that he hit and one four as well in the particular over. I think that was awesome. And all of a sudden, slight pause in play. We'll have a quick look at the replay. They're checking whether the ball has bounced the second time before reaching the bat, and because as per the rules, it is going to be called a no ball. Checking for a bum ball over here. Yeah, brilliant zoomed in angle from the directors. Brilliant job the broadcasting crew have done. And if you have a look at it, I think it is going to be a tough call. It is really going to be a tough call from the TV umpire. I'll just wait for the final call, for the final verdict. Well, it's a no ball signaled, and rightly so. It did seem that the ball just bounced a second time before hit. It's in the air this time, and well, a catch has been taken, and you can see the excitement in the air. The long on fielder straight down his throat this time. Rangaraj with the wicket, and have a look at the replay. Ibrahim Gauss, he was looking good, he was playing well, but couldn't get over his instinct of hitting the big shot this time. Hugely tossed up delivery, and this lot goes for the big slog over long on, tries to clear the fence. In the end, not the best of the timing, and straight into the hands of long on. That's so wicket. 64 for 2, and all of a sudden, the smiles are back in the Jagat Cricket Academy unit. Divnesh Sampath, right handed batter, out in the middle. One of those batters who impressed a lot of people yesterday. Let's go to half century. Both the batters, Divnesh and Arjun, struck 100-run stand against JP Nagar yesterday. What a way to kick off your innings. Divnesh Sampath showing off his elegance exactly from where he left in the previous game. Short pitch stuff, stays on the back foot and pulls it along the ground for a boundary towards deep square leg region. Just bisecting the fielder between the two fielders at the deep and the leg side. Square leg was a little finer on this occasion, and that is why penetrating the gap became easier. A very loopy delivery, misfield as well, and that will run away towards the boundary ropes, or will it die down near the cushions? And yes, there you go. Just slowing down. The outfield has dried up a lot with the sun baking down in Velour. Rangraj is certainly not happy with the kind of fielding he's got to see, but I will have to say that he's looped at the ball way too much, and he'll have to control his trajectory, control the loop over here. It's brave enough to give a lot of flight, but sometimes it might backfire. And that is why we're talking about being brave to offer flight. It did pay off for him in this particular over, but again, variation is key. If you just bowl a monotonous kind of a delivery, the batters can easily predict what you're trying to do. Drives it, just loses the bottom hand on the drive towards extra cover. They'll take a single. So it's 9 runs coming out this over so far. There's one more ball to go. Goes for that rash shot. Way too wideish and a good take from the wicket keeper. You have to applaud him. Swift to his right and ensure that the ball doesn't evades past him. Flicked away with mushy hands. A single down deep square leg region. 11 runs coming off this over and a wicket. It's 74 for 2 after 14. Bit of sloppiness at the deep. Markesh has been handed over the duties to bowl. He's been pretty decent today. He's trying his best, but often bowled in ridiculous lines. Velour Cricket Academy. They've got some really good batters. We've seen some classy batting from Arjun. Divnesh has just joined him. Both in-form batters trying to knit a partnership and get the job done with the chase. Straight edge delivery just pulls it away towards long off, long on. I beg your pardon. Only a single. Arjun has already moved to 27 of 47 deliveries. He started off slow, but we all know that he has got that ability to switch gears and bring up quick runs. Although the required run rate is just below 4.5 as well, so there's no need for hurry. There's no need to hurry. They are going just all right. 154 more runs required, but they need partnership. And if these two batters stay around for a while, maybe for an hour or so, I think the job must be just done or just might be near about. Pulled away this time by Divnesh and finds the deep square leg fielder with the save. Very poor line down to the extent line and wide. Tries to pat it towards long off region for a single. Wide down the leg stump line once again. So it's been a horrific display of bowling all of a sudden from Makesh. Starts the over with a wide, follows up with a couple of singles, and then another wide, a no ball, wide, a single, and another wide. So it's been, when you talk about control, I think that has completely been lacking for Makesh. Oh, huge full toss, and he knows what he's trying to do, what he's doing. Makesh has got his hands in his head, and that will certainly be called a no ball. Another free hit. It's a hierarchy moment all of a sudden for Mukesh, and his very much devastated. He's bowled so many deliveries, but plenty of extras in that, and only three legal deliveries have been bowled. If I was the captain, I would go up there to Mukesh. Listen, brother, forget the past, whatever's happened. Chill down, calm down, take a deep breath, focus where you want to bowl, and just bowl straight. Just bowl straight at the stumps. Yes, there you go. But did it have a couple of bounds over there? I think so. So that would be another no ball, and yes, it is. It's another no ball. So the free hit continues. If you look at Makesh, I think he's got that fear factor. You know, he doesn't have that proper jump as a fast bowler. You know, the long stride you want to have as a fast bowler. You know, a good run up that is lacking. You know, a very slow amble. He's mostly is ambling around there. Much better hand. Oh goodness, that is a line. That is a line where you need to bowl Makesh. That's a free hit, and he almost took a wicket in the free hit. This is what is expected of you, Makesh. Very well done. Bowl straight. Look at the stumps. Hit the fuller region. Don't try to bowl short ball or back of and stuff. That might end up in a no ball because not enough pace has been generated by the bowlers today. Very few bowlers have got enough pace to help the ball carry towards the wicketkeeper with single bounce. Still fine. It's it's still fine because it's a dot ball. Final ball of this over. More of a half volley than a Yorker, flicked away towards deep mid wicket. All of a sudden, the long on fielder is very much active. He runs all the way towards his left and collects it before the station deep mid wicket fielder. Well, it's 15 overs done. It's 88 for 2. Rangraj will continue bowling, beaten on the outside edge this time. You talk about Rangraj, I think he doesn't turn the ball a lot, but he flies the ball way too. I think that is the specialty about Rangraj. Played it back to the bowler this time. Tries to attack the legs. Slow through the air. Flicked away. Very nicely behind square for a single. Yeah, Divnesh and Arjun are really going well at this point in time. They're building the innings slowly and steadily, building the foundation in this chase with only 142 more runs required. I think they're playing a proper 50 over game. And this is what we expect from players like them, experienced players who are in form as well. A full toss delivery, way too wide-ish. This one keeps a tad low, and they've dispatched it for a boundary as well. Arjun, so very quick and so good on the back foot. Quickly rocks back and ensures that he pulls it along the ground and penetrates the boundary, penetrates the gap between two fielders at deep square leg and deep mid wicket. Drives it on the up this time, but finds a fielder at cover. 16 overs gone and it's 93 for 2. So the captain has backed Mukesh to bowl another over after his horrific display in this previous over. He bowled an array of wides and no balls, gave away a lot of runs, but it's a good sign. It's a good sign to see the captain backing his bowler. Generally, what we get to see is that when a bowler is not looking rhythm or not trying to uh, find the perfect area where to bowl, we often get to see that he's taken off the tag, but not on this case. The previous delivery it was played towards deep square leg region for a single. Arjun slowly and steadily once again making sure he gets near the 50 runs mark. Has already faced 52 deliveries and has looked very firm with his batting technique. Once again angling down the leg stump line. The bowling has been horrific from Mac from Acacia today. It's been called a wide after the batter missed on the attempted sweep. Yeah, there are two sides to this. When a bowler is not in his rhythm, either you take him out and give him a break. Tell him take a rest. I'm going to call you soon, once again when I require. And the second thing is you back his skills. Tell him, pat on his back, and tell him that you have that ability. I know you can rectify your line, and you can just bounce back after this. Continue bowling. You have got my back. In this case, it's the second one that Jagat Cricket Academy captain has decided to do with Makesh. Whipped away around the off stump line this time, and Makesh. Well, they're appealing. And the umpire seems pretty dissatisfied this time. Even Makesh was appealing. Did he struck the and what is happening all of a sudden? The players are celebrating. Funny scenes we often get to see. Batters really love to take the bat and just do shadow practice. This time, yeah, have a look at it. Have a look at the replay. Try to pull this one. Length delivery. Try to pull this one, and not sure if a catch has been taken cleanly. I think that is what they're trying to figure out at the moment. Wide delivery to start off the over. He's a very good fielder. Jiva Prasad, we've seen him field around the long on in the V region and snatch the ball away from some other fielder as well, just out of curiosity, out of excitement, because he loves to run and loves to follow the ball and gather it. One of those instances being he just fielded the ball from mid wicket. I mean, from the mid wicket fielder, and he was running from long on. He's coming around the wicket, trying to hit the stumps, trying to target the stumps. Divnesh Sampath just flicks it towards Squalic region for a single. On a length appeal from and is given. Beautiful bowling over here from Jiva Prasad. Keeps it tight at the stumps, and Vishwa Chandravaran will have to depart for a silver duck. Is he thinking to review it? He's trying to check with the non-striker, and the non-striker certainly feels that he's out, and there's no point in reviewing and burning a review. Straight plumb in front, tries to flick this one, beat it on the inside edge as it when it kept up, it kept low. Lack of feet movement over here. The ball just skidded off nicely and not really. Look at his head position. It's already fallen over. It wasn't the delivery to play on the back, just played on the wrong foot. That is the reason why he will have to depart. He needed to play it on the front foot. Play it straight. It's straight a ball, play it straight, hit a straight drive. There's no need of playing the flicks and the cuts on the ball, which is straight at your stumps. Straight a ball, you're a young kid, try to play it straight. It might get you a boundary as well, but this is one issue with a lot of young kids these days in modern day cricket. They're watching T20, they're watching T10. Even they want to fancy around or just try to go across the line and play some good shots, good strokes. Nothing wrong with that, but it's a risky attempt and it might cost you a wicket. Asif Beg walks out in the middle. Is that another one? Is that another one? Yeah, and yes, it is. Another one bites the dust, and this time it's a caught wicket. Jiva Prasad takes another. And the non-striker's reaction says it all. Have a look at it. Goes for the big shot, goes for a glory shot right in the first ball. Tries to be Vaibhav Surya Vanshi, but ends up with a wicket this time. All of a sudden, the Velour cricket unit, they seem to be in tatters, courtesy of Makesh and Jiva Prasad. They've fetched quick wickets all of a sudden, and that is what I was talking about. This is one certain team that is heavily dependent on the top four. Once the top four is gone, all of a sudden they are very much susceptible to a crumble, to a collapse. He's on a hat trick, Jiva Prasad. Can he become the first cricketer in this tournament to take a hat trick? Defended well off the front foot. Once again goes full, tries to drive it and finds the gap as well. The outfield is not very quick, and that is the reason it won't be a boundary. Oh, that is good work in the field as well. If you look at the fielder who was backing up, he tumbled, making sure that he's not acting as a resistance to the ball. If you look at the required runs, 134 required in 192 balls, 18 overs already gone, 97 for 5 is what Velour cricket scorecard reflects. Varun Karthik into the attack. Oh dear, was there a catch? I mean, it was very low, very, very low. Unless you're crouching in the first leg position, you are not in a position to grab that one. Well, they'll get a couple of runs on this case. Harshit is the one who's come out in the middle with the bat in hand. He's a very good bowler, a tall pacer, tries to hit the right areas, often challenging the batters, and is over here to stabilize the stage for Velour Cricket Academy. Wide delivery by Varun Karthik. He's a short guy, isn't it, Varun Karthik? And pieces like him really require a very good jump. Someone like Ashok Dinda who had a great jump. He's not one of those tall pacers, but with the help of his jump, he used to extract good bounce off the surface. He used to hit the deck hard, and Varun Karthik can do a similar of a thing. Driven towards the offside, finds the fielder. Well, in the meantime, I've just missed out that the 100 run is up for Velour Cricket Academy. They require 131 more runs. 231 is the target. And if we look at the two sides and compare them, I think you'll have to say that both of them are in a similar situation. Even the opposition, that is a bowling unit, they were on 94 for 5 at one point in time. Meanwhile, Velour Cricket Academy, they were on 96 for 5. Fifth wicket fell at 96 runs, just 2 runs extra. Driven straight to the fielder at extra cover. He's trying to bowl in the driving area, but when it comes to the batters, they are able to find the gap at the moment, and also pressure building with every dot ball with the required rate slightly and slowly climbing up. But I think more than the required run rate, the problem would be about the wickets in hand. I think they'll have to just nurdle around, keep the scoreboard ticking with singles and doubles, try to get the fours, take the game more and more close. I think that is one way to find the result and find to tilt the result in their favor. One more ball coming up in the 19th over. After the 20th, there'll be a break in commentary for a while. Defended back to the bowler, and 19 overs gone, 101 for 5. Jiva Prasad has bowled a successful over so far. His has been brilliant. Tried to attack the stumps more often than not. Starting off with a wide and a dot ball. Yeah, I've love this bowler, Jiva Prasad. I think he's got a bright future. Current run rate 5.32. A slip in place. I think it's a second slip. A little wide-ish. Oh my goodness. I don't want to jinx Jiva Prasad, but it's happening. Really sorry, Jiva Prasad. I really don't want to do it, but certainly it happens on occasions, and it has happened in the past as well. In this particular tournament with me, I've jinxed certain kind of players. I've praised them, and all of a sudden they went on to bowl a wide or a no ball or some wayward deliveries. Well, hoping for GB Prasad to bounce back after two wides in the over. Ow, not that line, GB Prasad. You were bowling so well in the first over. Just try to keep it at the stumps. What you were looking to do in the first over, I think it is very important. I know this fielder in the slip position, and you might be trying to fish the batter outside the off stump. But if you want to do that, there's a line for that. It's around the fourth and fifth stump line, and the sixth stump line, even on seventh stump, too full and driven well. Oh well, good usage of the feet, isn't it? Nicely blocked the ball. Then delivery, just showing the bat face towards the cover point area, finds the fielder. That is a no ball, and that's a wicket as well. I mean, certainly it won't be a wicket because it's a no ball. It's over the waist height. And talk about the Divnesh Sampath. He was bewildered all of a sudden. He was baffled by the delivery when it hit the stumps. A free hit is on the cards. Divnesh Sampath, this is your time to free your hands and rebound after the collapse that your team is have incurred. Driven away this time, and that will be boundary as well. Nicely played. Very nice trigger movement, getting it in the arc and driven it beautifully through extra cover region for a boundary, threading the gap on the offside. Once again, driven it nicely through cover region, but finds the fielder on this occasion. Well, Jiva Prasad, how good has he bowled in the first over? But the second over has been completely opposite. It's been completely isometric in nature. Three wides, one no ball. Pushed it towards long off region for a single. 20 overs gone, and it's 110 for 5. And it's also time for a quick short break for commentary. And please stay tuned. Please enjoy the live coverage. The commentary will be back in quick time. We'll quickly have a look at what just happened over here. A right arm offie from Harish Raj, and I think a DRS has been taken for LBW. So just checking where the impact of the ball is. Is it at the stumps, around the stumps, or will it be umpire's call? That is a question. You also have to look at the trajectory where the ball is spinning, whether it's coming into the left-hander or whether it's leaving the batter over here. So quite a lot of important aspects to watch out for when you're an umpire. It's not an easy job. It's a very difficult job umpiring. You need to know all the laws of cricket inside out, and also execution. You get a little time to execute your verdict, to give your verdict, and that is when it becomes really crucial. Final confirmation coming up from the third umpire, and that is the play is taking their place, and it's a not out signal by the umpire. So yeah, definitely it was impacting outside the off stump line. 4 dots so far. And Divnesh Sampath is trying to face maximum deliveries and trying to ease the pressure, trying to score some runs. And another appeal once again. The umpire says no. Is it missing the stumps? It could be. Well, the batter, on the other hand, is hurt himself. All of a sudden, they're calling the physio, calling the doctor, the tournament doctor over here, and it seems like it was near his groin area, the ball. And not sure where it hit him, but I'm pretty sure it was above the knee roll. Have a look at it. Oh dear. Oh dear. That has hit him right at the groin, and that is the reason why he's grimacing in pain. The ball pitched in a full region, turned square, and the batter who tried to tuck it out all of a sudden has been hit in the groin area. So that is one of those regions very delicate, and by the expression, by the looks, so you can see him is not really pleasing. His grimacing in pain at the moment, and hopefully he'll get up soon and show some courage and fight it out. That is what the spirit is. Talk about LBW. TV umpire will be checking if it's making an impact in the line of the stumps. Even if it's making an impact, it's leaving the batter. So it's going to be a tricky one for the TV umpire. It is also checking for the inside edge if there is any possible chance of a feather onto the bat. Well, the good news is the batter has got up and he'll try to face as many deliveries as he can. Divnesh Sampath has shown a lot of grit today, a lot of character, and will do that one with the bat in hand. Tries to go for the aerial shot this time. Threaded the gap in the offside. Fielder from cover point, running hard. Devar Prasad over there. 24 overs gone. It's a 139 for 5. 138 for 5, I reckon. Soneshwar has been brought into the attack. We did see him bowl early in the innings, driven towards backward pointer, slight sloppiness in the field, and will concede some runs as well. Change in angle comes over the wicket, tries to smash that one. Beaten. Talk about the current partnership. Plenty of them coming in the form of extras. It's already 47 of 47 deliveries. Another misfield, and the ball is racing towards the boundary ropes. Just saved it from touching the cushions. Chance of run out, and just saved, just survived. It seems like Divnesh Sampath is really having some trouble. He's in 42 or 47 deliveries, and we saw him get in the groin area, in the pelvic region, and the center of pelvic region, and things didn't quite look well for him. But he has the courage to stand up, and he's trying to fight for his team. And that is the spirit we love about Divnesh, and that is the spirit we love to see as well. Nicely clipped away towards deep backward square leg region for a single. 144 for 5 after 25 overs. I think it's time you need to bring Jiva Prasad back in attack. He bowled a brilliant over earlier on. Maybe continue with him. He was taken off after an erratic second over of his own spell. But he's a good bowler. He's a terrific bowler. And it will be interesting to see what bowling changes does the captain make at the time. Harish Raj, the player of the match from the last game, Harish Raj is into the attack. He's bowled only one over. He's also a very good bowler. Very, very good bowler. He's one of the primary reasons why the Blue Diamond Cricket Academy was bundled for paltry score yesterday. Lighted delivery, wideish over here. Appeal from the keeper as well as from the bowler. Both of them seemed very interested of a possible edge en route to the wicket keeper. But the umpire clarifies that I'm not really satisfied with the decision. I don't want to give it an out. It seemed pretty much clear. No bat involved. Winds up and maneuvers it towards the fine leg region for a boundary. The fielder over there not being able to rescue the ball from touching the boundary ropes, and that is the reason why we get to see a boundary. Divnesh is on the verge of scoring another 50 today, another half century. It seems like. Just look how well he has positioned himself inside the line and just swept away. What is the fielder at the deep doing over here? I mean, oh well, there was another one at the fine leg who failed to rescue it. 150 up for Velour Cricket Academy. 81 more runs required from 146 balls. All of a sudden, the required run rate has come down to 3.33. Well, it's turned out to be a very good contest so far. I think both the teams are well in this game. Harish Raj and Co. They really need a wicket, especially of Divnesh Sampath. Nicely bowled, kept tight at the stumps and squared up and defended by Divnesh. 26 overs gone is 150 for 5. Shivam Sim has been summoned with the ball in hand. He's a very good bowler. That's got a good jump, good pace as well. Yeah, I am actually shocked to see that Shivam Singh has bowled so less overs today. And one thing about Athen is that he's constantly rotated his bowlers. No one have been given a long spell. I think it also conserves a lot of energy for the bowler to come back in the second spell and execute brilliantly. Shivam Singh is trying to get his rhythm back. He's trying to bowl in the right area, trying to find the perfect length and line for this wicket. Beautiful bowling right at the leg stump line, driven towards mid off. Divnesh Sampath has been a lone warrior over here in this partnership. Harshit has tried his best to stay and stay calm and give him most of the strikes, but has been more of an observer in this partnership. A poor delivery, just flicked away to his fine leg region. Although there's a fielder, but it's not the kind of delivery he would love to bowl. Shivam Singh is targeting the legs and targeting to bowl around the leg stump lines. There's something wrong with Shivam. I think he's hurt his elbow or something's just not right with his bowling arm. I think it's difficult to see from this angle, from this area, what exactly is wrong. A physio would be better, best suited to tell what is wrong with Shivam Singh. But certainly, one thing that I could make out is that his bowling arm is creating some issue. The elbow joint, to be precise. Couple of runs taken this time. Just played it over the bowler's head, straight back like an arrow. Divnesh Sampath, he looks in real trouble. I think for quite some time now, he's trying to fight his way, but something's really bothering him. After completing singles, after completing doubles, after a while, every second, every 2 or 3 minutes, we get to see that Divnesh is keeping his head low and just trying to refocus or try. It doesn't seems like he's in a good mindset. And 155 for 5 after 27 overs. Harish Raj to continue was the player of the match from the last game. He's bowled some nice leggies, but line has been a factor for him. He's bowling to the left-hander now, Divnesh Sampath. The stock ball will be coming into the left-hander, making it easy to execute the shots. And it's chance of an appeal, chance of a wicket. But no, says umpire. The fuller delivery tries to go for the drive, but played it in the wrong line on this case. Divnesh Sampath. Once again, luring him outside the off stump. Goes for that push drive, but beaten on the outside edge. Divnesh is batting at 48, unbeatable 48, looking for a 50, and I think he's just shown A lot of grit, a lot of composure today, plenty of concentration he's tried to regain despite being struck in the body, adding to the fact that the sun was baking down in the afternoon. It only created more trouble for them. Appeal, but no, says umpire, must be missing the leg stump line on this case. Harish Raj is bowled brilliantly. He's extracted a lot of juice out of the pitch. He's getting the turn. He's offering a good amount of light to those deliveries, trying to challenge both the edges of the bat. Talk about the outside edge as well as the inside edge. Have a look at it. This one just slight deviation. Now this is that one delivery which doesn't turn a lot and generally challenges the outside edge of the bat when a batter is trying to drive the ball or just trying to play the cut shot or square of the wicket in general. And the other one which sharply turns in as a leg break, it turns in very sharp from a good angle and often it beats the inside edge if the batter is unable to tackle it properly. 20, it was gone with the single. It's 156 for 5. What an innings it has been from Divnesh Sampath, 50. One not out of 64 deliveries. With a couple, he brings up his half century with a brace. Shivam Singh is in hunt of that wicket, desperately in need of wicket. Two formidable units facing off against one another. Velour Cricket Academy and Jagat Cricket Academy. Three fielders chasing the ball this time, and none of them were successful in chasing them successfully as the ball beats each one of them and reaches the boundary ropes. So that will be a boundary. I think win or lose in this game for Jagat Cricket Academy, one perfect positive to take out is Divnesh Sampath. I think he's been one of the finds of the tournament. He's shown a lot of composure. He's got a good technique, a lot of grit, plays proper creating shots. I haven't really seen him play any bad shots so far. An inside edge back onto the pads and just survives. Well, I'm really sorry, Divnesh, if I just jinxed you. I mean, I really didn't mean to, but sometimes it just happens, man. I just can't control. The commentators curse. There's a popular term known as commentators curse, and that was on the verge of happening with Divnesh. But I'm glad it didn't happen. He's batting so well. For any cricketer, for any budding cricketer as well, it's been a pleasure to the eyes. Nicely guided towards point region this time. A direct hit, and will they go for a single? No, it's just in the vicinity of the wicket keeper, and that is the reason why they've chosen not to go for that overthrow run. Shivam Singh has been erratic today. I think he's got a good run up, he's got a good rhythm as well. But talk about his bowling line and length. I think he's varied his length way too much. And now we'll have a quick look at the replay of where the foot was landing. I think he's made an error in the landing and no ball. Have a look at it. The first contact of the foot with the soil is what the umpires will be looking at. The TV umpire is checking it, and may I say you, it doesn't looks very promising. A no ball has been signaled, and rightly so. So it will be a free hit now. The current partnership has risen to 67 runs. I mean, they were just 96 for 5 at one point in time, and this particular partnership between Harshit V and Devnesh Sampath, they have just pushed the opposition on the back foot. 68 runs required from 128 balls. The required run rate was never a question right from the start of the chase. But if there's something that could be questionable, it certainly was the wickets in hand. And these two buddies, Divnesh and Harshit, have done a fabulous job, a fantastic job with a six-wicket partnership, just growing past 65 runs mark. Swing and a miss, beaten on the outside edge this time. The good thing about Shivam Singh is that in the free hit, he didn't leak runs, and that will inject a lot of confidence. Beautiful delivery. Appeal as well, and says, yes, it's gone. Finally, Shivam Singh has the last laugh. Wonderful bowling. He rectified his line halfway through this over, and have a look at this. Good length area seeming away from the left-hander. Slight tickle on the outside edge, and a good catch from the wicket-keeper as well. It's a goner. I'm pretty sure the wicket-keeper as well as the bowler heard a little bit of sound, something on that. And that's a much needed wicket. With 68 runs required, the Velour Academy were well in this hunt. But with this wicket of Divnesh, it's a big one, it's a huge one. And hats off to Divnesh for playing such a fantastic knock, battling all the odds against him, battling his own body, battling the bowlers, the constant chop and change, the variation that the opposition skipper brought against him. He was so calm, so composed, and finally Shivam Singh with the much needed breakthrough. 29 overs gone, it's 163 for 6. Krishnan has been welcomed with a boundary in his second ball of the over of his spell as well. Yeah, goes for the big shot, that big slog, and finds a boundary as well. So the big question is, will they continue playing this, taking the scorecard like Knox, or will they go for the big shots with this intent from the batter from Harshit? I don't think that they'll be looking to play the singles and doubles more often. Because 64 runs required from 124 balls, I do have a feeling that they might go for the big shots from now on. Harshit does have the capability to play some good shots, good stroke plays, but it will be seen what he targets and what is he trying to do over here. Sabari Gopalakrishnan, the leggy, trying to toss the ball up, very much like Piyush Chawla used to do for India and for his state team as well. Cross forward and defends back to the bowler. Hugely tossed up delivery and inside edge back to the pad. We've seen a lot of crests and troughs in this game, in this contest, and two big teams, two great teams coming off from victories, colliding against one another. This was pretty much expected. We did see some partnership being created. We did see some bowlers bouncing back after leaking runs or giving away too much in the extras. Driven towards a sweeper cover this time, a single, and they want a couple as well in the form of an overthrow. I think they'll get it. A little bit of mishap going all around the field and blaming one another. Shivam is being blamed over here for a mishap in the field. Gone! Knocked him over! Through the gates! Harshit V, the last hope, has sunken all of a sudden for the Velour Cricket Academy. And as the leg spinner, Shabari Gopalakrishnan, he comes in and he's like a pack of cards. He can destroy the lower order. And I tell you, this is just the first of him. We've seen him do this again and again in previous matches as well. Shabari Gopalakrishnan just tossing it up. Have a look at this replay. Nicely flighted delivery. Just sneaks through the bat and the pad. The gap in between. And there you go. The wickets are castled. Lovely piece of bowling. If leg spinner, if leg spinning was an art, then this certainly has to be one of those beauties. 30 overs gone. It's 169 for 7. Have a look at the replay. What a fantastic delivery. The right-handed batter playing for the leg spin over here, just trying to defend it. Not exactly up to the pitch of the ball, and the ball just sneaked in to tumble the stumps. B.S. Sanjay with the new batter in. Goes for the big shot this time, Ankit Saran. Is there any fielder? No, mid wicket was empty. Slight change in the field for the new batter. Some of the fielders from the deep have been pulled inside the circle. B.A. Sanjay is the bowler who has been offered to bowl against the tail enders. Well, well, well. Did it just hit the stumps? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. One of the bails have just fallen off from the groove, and that is a prime example that it's a wicket. B.S. Sanjay, a little bit of tossed up delivery, just doing the trick over here. The right handed batter completely flummoxed by this one from B.S. Sanjay. The spinners doing all the trick over here at the Velour cricket ground. What a surreal experience it has been for the cricketers as well. A superb ground, but talk about superb bowling. Certainly, you have to give the credit to Jagat Cricket Academy, and we'll also have a quick look at the replay of what just happened in quick time. 61 more runs required, but all of a sudden, stumbling wickets now. Mohit Purohit is the new batter in with a strike rate of 23.40. Had it been a average batting average, I would have said like yeah, it's still decent as a tail ender, but certainly that doesn't help. But again, we'll see if Mohit Raj Purohit can spell a magic with the bat in hand. Well, he's not even committing to the line of the ball. I think he could have turned it into a full toss and just drive it through extra cover or the cover region, but certainly not happening for Mohit Rajpurohit. I think you do get to see a lack of confidence as well in his batting style, and clearly these are symbols that is a tail ender. Maybe he can try and give the strike to Ankit Saran. Prods forward and just defends it towards the offside. B.S. Sanjay, he'll have to replicate his heroics in the second ball. On the second ball that he did, yeah, much better length, better than the full toss. But a better control over the turn would have done a mighty good for B.S. Sanjay. Nevertheless, I'm just getting too harsh at him. I think he just got a wicket in this over. Well, Ankit Saran. Talk about Ankit Saran's strike rate, it's 100. The reason? It's he's in one on one. One of one. Well, tail end is jokes apart. What will be the approach? It's in the air this time. It's just looped up. And at wicket. B.S. Sanjay gets his second wicket in this over. It's his first over, and all of a sudden he's sweeping the tail. A nothing delivery, but gifted away a wicket. Ankit Saran for you. He tried to go for the sweep shot, and in the end, the ball just ballooned up off the top edge and straight towards the fielder at backward point region. A lovely and easy catch taken, and with that is 171 for 9 after 31 overs. Bit of a confusion all of a sudden. I think the new batter is the number 11 batter who's out to bat, and the umpires just checking that everything's fine at both the ends. There's the spinner will continue, and if I'm not wrong, it should be Gopala Krishnan who really bowled well. So all of a sudden, the spinners are bringing life back in Jagat Cricket Academy. Sabhari Gopalakrishnan. His bowling action, his run up actually. I mean, it's not exactly of Kuldeep Yadav, but it does remind me of Kuldeep Yadav. The enthusiasm with in his run up. I think the energy that he brings in his run up, and then onto his follow through during bowling. I think nice one, beaten on the outside edge. Appeal from Sabri, but no, says the umpire. Says the ball must be turning away. That is the reason. And they want to go for a DRS. There's a chance of a run out. Some daydreaming going on. Oh, what's happening? What is happening over here? Run out and gone. Well. What is all happening? All of a sudden, the non-striker was ball watching. Oh my goodness! Talk about drama. This is what we get to see. Oh dear, the umpire all of a sudden he has been surrounded by the fielders. It was a last wicket. Guess what? The non-striker all of a sudden he was ball watching while the bowlers were appealing. He was looking at the umpire whether he's going to go upstairs or not. And meanwhile, the striker Mohit Rajpurohit wanted to go for the single. He was halfway through, and even in the fielding there was a mishap. It was sloppy in the field, but eventually the throw was directed and a run out. Have a look at this replay if it's available. I mean, this is crazy. This is simply crazy. Have a look at it. Appeal from the bowler. They're looking to go for the DRS. Look at the non-striker. Here you go. I think they're also checking for a DRS. I think. I mean, if they've taken a DRS, I don't know. What's the reason? Because anyway, it's going to be out. I mean, but again, you have to check. I'm not pretty sure whether it's certainly run out. Look at it. As soon as he saw that the ball went somewhere else, and the batter went. Look at it, Harakiri moment, and there you go. Nicely gathered the ball and dismantled the wickets. Yeah, the non-striker is clearly shot off the crease on this occasion. I mean, so many. Look at how many fielders, how many players around him. 3 to 5 to 7 to 9 to. I mean, 10 fielders all around, including excluding two batters. 9 or 10, 9 to 10. I mean, there's too many people in a single screen, and that is excitement. And this is the beauty of the game, and under 14 level game, and this is what we get to see. Brilliant stuff over here. Final wicket, the boys just want to finish it off, and they just enjoy the win, enjoy the victory, because it might also take them near towards the qualification that would make 2 in 2 victories as well for Jagat Cricket Academy. We'll still continue. The TV umpire is trying to figure out which kind of dismissal, which mode of dismissal is it. Definitely it's a run out, but before that, he also needs to check whether it should be given an LBW or not. Where is the ball pitching, and where is the ball making an impact? That is to be considered. Well, it's now I personally feel this could be around the off stump line. We can see the middle and leg. This seems clearly pitching outside off stump. But what is the variation like? Is it the leg break, or was it the one that just goes straight with the angle? We've seen Shabri bowl that before as well. He's got two major variations, and you have to have a look at it. We'll just wait for the TV umpire's confirmation on it. Forward stride, short stride forward, actually, just not really getting to the pitch of the ball. If you see, he just played it outside the line on this case, beaten by flight as well, and a little bit of drift on offer. But I tell you what, we've seen some intense drama at the fag end of this contest. So, what a game it has turned out to be at the Velour cricket ground in Velour. Have a look at it. Well, the final decision is it's not a DRS, but it's certainly a run out. So that is the final verdict. And what a game! What a game of cricket we just witnessed. Well, I tell you what. Now here's one rule. Here's one rule of cricket, and I think that will come into act because the fielders they appealed. Now you must be guessing why it's not out. Why it's not out? Because he clearly did a run out over here, right? But here comes the thing. There's a rule in cricket as per the MCG laws. When does the ball becomes dead? I think the fielding side they appealed. They appealed for an LBW, and that is the reason. That is where the ball becomes dead. And now even after the ball just went towards the other area that is behind square on the offside, there was a chance of a run out. The two batters, they tried to take a single, but what happened is that that run won't be counted because the fielding team they appealed for a DRS, and since they appealed for a DRS, it will be considered that the ball is dead after it hit after it hit the pad, or when the fielder collected the ball, right? So that is the reason why it has been considered the first the first appeal has been considered, that is for the DRS and not for the run out. So this is where all of a sudden the celebrations have turned out uh, into a sudden dejected faces. I won't say exactly dejected, but yeah, a lot of them are disappointed with what it is. But this is what the rule suggests. Uh, it really matters where when the ball is told dead. As soon as it settles in the hand of the fielder, uh, by that time they can run and take a run. But over here in this course of time, it cannot be because they appealed for a DRS. So I hope it's clear. I hope I am able to clear the confusion. Appeal from and it's given. This time is given. B. Sanjay takes the wicket, and now the batting unit have gone for a DRS. Well, both the teams making sure that they keep the TV umpire busy today. Brilliant ball, you have to say. Sharp turn into the right hander. He was completely befuddled with that incoming delivery. Have a look at it. Nice bit of drift, nice flight onto that. Just turning into the right hander. But where is it pitching? I think it's pitching outside the off stump line. But where is it impacting? Well, it's clearly making an impact at the stumps, I feel. But we'll quickly have a look at what the TV umpire decides. There's also a occasion of wickets hitting or not. That is one thing to consider. If it's going to be as per umpire's call, it is going to be out. But we'll see. And I think, yeah, that is it. That is it. A wicket in the first ball. A wicket on the first ball. And that is what we get to see. Victory. Victory for the Jagat Cricket Academy. B.S. Sanjay has batted well today. 50 of 81 balls, 2 fours he's hit, and a strike rate of 61.73. And with the ball in hand, he's picked up 3 wickets, conceding just 2 runs in 1.1 overs. That is, he bowled 7 balls, picked up 3 wickets, conceded 2 runs, and the other two must be dot ball, must be 2 or 3. So it's been brilliant performance, brilliant all-round show from B. Sanjay, and he's a judge, the player of the match in this contest. What a scintillating clash we've seen between Jagat Cricket Academy and Velour Cricket Academy. Both teams fighting it till the end. Uh, we've seen a lot of crests and troughs in this game, but in the end, it's Jagat Cricket Academy who are triumphant in this battle at the Velour Cricket Ground.
Virat Kohli. For Virat Kohli.
After the presentation ceremony.
ஆனந்தார்
இங்க பின்னால இருந்து எடுத்து எல்லாரும்
Amit Mishra.
PS Sanjay. Impact player of the day, Devesh.
Thank you, boys.
So that is it, the presentation ceremony conclusion between Jagat Cricket Academy and Velour Cricket Academy. The Jagat Cricket Academy have won by 58 runs. That is quite a convincing victory. Previously, they batted first and scored 230 runs. They were bundled in 44.5 overs. In return, it's the Velour Cricket Academy who fell short despite some valiant efforts, from which the captain was among them. Arjun, he really batted well, but eventually couldn't just convert his start. And also, kudos to Divnesh Sampath for his wonderful 55. He showed a lot of courage today, fighting it till the end with the tail. But eventually, it didn't matter because 172 is what they got. Three wickets for B.S. Sanjay. He was one of the pick of the bowlers. And apart from that, Rangaraj and Makesh picked up one wicket each. Jiva Prasad picked up a couple, and Shivam Singh and Sabri Gopalakrishna picked up a wicket as well. Brilliant bowling, overall a brilliant performance, and that is the news from the centre. Jagat Cricket Academy won by 58 runs. They've ensured back-to-back victories, and we will be back soon with the live coverage of the ongoing tournament, that is Academy Trophy Under 14 2025. Make sure to stay tuned tomorrow as another Edge of a thriller awaits all of us.